Well, hello world. How are you doing? Now, in the morning, I decided to move that Blazor libraries, to move it to its own package. Oh god, how hot it is. Created a repo. Added some basic stuff to that. Blazorify thing. And I will probably move, maybe not right now, but I will probably move everything from this Geek Tools UI to that thing, deploy some alpha version and use it from there, from how the thing is called, from NuGet. Yes, pretty soon, maybe even today or maybe tomorrow, I will have to add a lot of components, like some basic components, navbar, lists, stuff like that, even buttons. And I want to have it as a package, so I will be able to update it together with other packages. Yeah, so that's this thing, license, some basic readme file, but didn't yet edit, like just a few words there. See what is here. So make a comment. Readme license. And let me actually make a dev branch. We'll work on dev branch. Yeah. Let me see. Can I pack this thing now? Yes, I can. Now, what I would like to is to manually upload this thing for now. Okay. And let me open this project. Let's see. So, how is that thing doing? I will open it here. Get org. Maybe let's pin that thing. Probably somewhere here. And second, some verification process started here. Come on. Oh. I was waiting for code, but I had to confirm that this is my. Alright. So I'm in this thing. I'm right here. Indexing. Indexing is not there yet. Okay, so let's see. Now I can go here and I can go. Let's go here. Blazor. release. Yeah, it's up. Install this thing here. All right. So now let's get those components. I have no services yet. Let me grab them. File Explorer. Just like that. And I will put them all right. I will put them all here. And let me change namespace. Blazorify drop. Just like that. That's not what I want. This. 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 This is why I don't like this implicit usings, or how it's called. Let me actually turn it off, at least for now. I maybe I will probably get back to that at some point. Don't wanna mess with it right now. Okay. So I have this. I have all of that. It's not like wow looking working. But slowly but surely it will start better. And what I want to do also, this is fails to build. Let's say using Blazorify bootstrap. Just like that. Don't really get yes, because all right. Let me update .NET 8 in this project. That. Rebuild entire solution. Alright. So what I wanna do next, really like buoy prefix. Blazorify is way too much. What if it will be something like this? I think I was able to merge combine specific element types. Let me see. Where is that thing? Here. Hey, do I customize component? Nah. Not this. Not that. I know for sure that there was some way to do that thing. I just have no idea. I could use that. Kind of. Let me components. No, but there was some some attribute I could use on component class. I'm sure there was something like that. Exactly. HTML tag name. This thing. See. It's just not there. Anyway, it should be something like this. Come on. You can do that. How are you? Yeah, it looks like it's not packaged. I don't trust this thing. No, not that. Where is my search? Get back. Here. Um, where was this thing? Results in the new window. Alright. That's not it. So the only option is to make What name should I use for that thing? need some prefix. Maybe BX, like Blazor extension, something like that. Easily distinguish one can emit also doesn't fuse them with diff HTML. Oh, come on. I think it should be cool to use something like X button. I have no no good ideas. Locks, Blitz, Blazor. B DX BZ. I don't know. BLZ. I will leave it as EY for now. But I will think of something. I shall think of something better. Let's see. Oh, and I actually didn't. Did I change it? I did. Why that thing doesn't? It's verifiable strap components. Yep, that's it. And now I should see here the component itself. But it's not yet there. Why? I may end up with Blazorify card, Blazorify button and stuff like that. Don't understand why this thing doesn't components. Nothing there. And I'm not really sure why. And I may also in the end get rid of these components thing. I will just have, well, then I will need to set the namespace here. Kind of like that now. Yes, kind of like that. I will also need to get rid of that from this. Probably. Yes. Now it worked. But anyway, this thing does not see it. Let's go. Let's go here. Return that back. Let's go here. Roll back this thing. Come on. Okay, so let me check all the namespaces. That's good. That's good. That's good. Alright, maybe I missed something here. Uh, how was this thing for the namespaces? Default namespace. Blazor if I bootstrap. No, that's all good. Kind of strange. That's kind of strange. There is nothing at this. Hmm. Let me grab this. No browser. Hot. No, this thing doesn't see my component yet. Let me maybe remove that. I think it sees the namespace too, but it doesn't see the components itself. What the heck? Additional assemblies and save it like that. Blazorify. Bootstrap. Word. This damn thing again crashed. Is it because of that? No, that's only about routes. Come on. Are you kidding? And now it just worked. Yeah, it was working like all the time. I just don't have the styles. Well, actually, now it wasn't working because if it would use divs. I have no idea what the hell is going on. Okay, so I can use those components. Let's go and change these to alpha 2, something like that. And let me make another push. Remove that. Let's see, let's change it here. Uh, should not have this thing. I should have, especially for CS Proj, I should have these 2 spaces, I believe. Well. Oh, actually, Let me roll back this thing. Yeah, let's use to add existing item. How the hell do I open this thing without? I don't like when they try to help too much. Let me have for actually all of those things should go here. And let me have for let's keep him the upper. I don't have TS here, but let it be. Now let's grab this thing here and let's have CS approach and let's have indent style space. I believe it's 2. And I don't think they add the final new line. Something like that. I may need okay. Doesn't really matter right now. May need to move this editor config. It should be part of the Bootstrap library. But I don't think I wanna leave that right now. I will edit, but not now. So here I have the version and disable. Okay. I will leave this BUI, maybe rename them later. Let's pack it. will close this thing for now. Let's go here and manage package. Manage. No. I just need to upload the package and it will load it on its own. Let's see if I will be able to submit. I will go take a smoke. It needs few minutes to spread. Actually, oftentimes it's just a few seconds. But I will be generous with it. So now I should be able to just replace this package and I mean to update this package to the version 2 and adjust the import in my RB project. And this thing should be able to already build. I never used GitHub Actions. I may need to dive into that. I don't want to build and upload myself each time. Okay, let's see. So where is my thing? Right here. And let's go check. Hey, where is my package? Yeah, it's here. Update. Then let's go here and use Blazorify Bootstrap components. Let me close that thing, close this, and moment of truth. Will it still be able to build and work? Reload. How cool is that? Awesome. Awesome. Let's make sure that we don't use this thing. Delete. Save. It should be gone from here. Yes, only data and share it. Build. Reload. And it still works. That's amazing. Let's go back to that thing. This one. Save changes. I don't yet buy into this. Okay, so now I'm using my own package. Let me restart. We'll close these two. And I will restart this thing. All right. All right. So we have that. What I would like, let's see. How do I reference project my local drive? I'm developing a package and wanna test it for releasing in another project. Now no, I was doing it somehow else. I don't remember how exactly. Well, actually, let me try. Blazorify. Just like that. Yes, and this thing is in its own space there. But the big question is, yep, I can do that. And I can, that's great. Yeah, Let me remove that thing for now. I will reference it as a project from this another thing, this another folder. I will use it as a project. I will add, adjust, make more components. This thing, RB project, will consume it as a project for now. And when I have like ready to use component, I deploy it there, like publish the package. And I can later reuse that same thing from NuGet without any other change. That will be amazing. That's cool. That's very, very cool. Okay, so let's see. Let's get back to that. So yesterday I had those things, and this is kind of one of like a good candidate. But I first want to make something else. Let me collapse all the projects. Let me close all tabs. So I kind of hate this thing. Let me make a commit for that. Yep. Implementation. Body components. Yeah, let's make it like that. Push it to dev. And now I want to go here. Yep. Here. So this is changed, that's good. This now reference this other project, that's good. It doesn't reference this anymore. That's kind of cool. Okay, so let's do that. Sure. Reference. Blazorify project. Added Blazorify project in place of geek tools. Something like that. Let's push that thing. Now, what I want to do, I kind of have most of the like low-level features I was looking for. What I want to do, I want to spend today and tomorrow to kind of make probably like more components. And one important thing will be to adjust that. To adjust that, to make like see all photos, model thing. Again, I need the model component. I need this. I will definitely need this. So I want to spend like last two working days of the week to like polish more things. And that also means that I need to work more on the components on this Blazorify. On this Blazorify thing. Because I will reuse, and from now on I want to kind of like leave cleaner files behind me. Like I do something like this thing and just make sure that it get more love, and it's as or almost as it should be in the final version. So this is why I would love to have all those things. And components will be one of them. I will also need to work on, but I want now first of all I will do, how cool is that? I work on the model thing, but I don't have to do anything here inside this, just because it's not part of this repo anymore. That's cool. Let me remove actually this thing, and let's grab this name from here. put it here. Okay, let's merge and let's squash these two. Yes, please do. Yes, I'm sure. I know it's evil, but you're kind of brave. How the heck this thing? Right, so let's see. So right now, yeah, this is dead. Let me restart it. Oh, that thing should also have components, just like that. And downgrade. Let's do that thing. Manage NuGet packages. Consolidate. Yep. Install this. Alright. Alright, so what I want next. I want to have this, let me see, like that things more like amenities or how the thing is called. Let me check how it's spelled and pronounced. Amenities. Okay. Amenities. As you say. Yeah, so the next step will be to add these amenities and then show them here and add like some editor for those. You should be able to add from here, but it kind of should also be I want in general, I want like all the settings, maybe not all, but the vast majority of components, text, images related to any of these pages. I want them all to be editable from the page itself. That's one thing. But at the same time, I want to keep like old way where you have a form, you update that form, and you just see see the change on the page, like without these inline edits, like good old well-known form. And this was one thing why I spent yesterday whole day working on this dynamic form and list. Because let's say for amenities right here, I will need to show a list of amenities inside the form for this particular property. And then I should be able to like add some more to the list. Maybe reorder them, stuff like that. So now that will be probably the first thing I will work on. I will just add this property amenities entity. And then show them somewhere here, below that thing. So let's go here to the data and let's add new class, property amenities. Amenity is that right? Let me check. I think that's good enough. Anyway, the end result of this project will be totally different from what is here right now. So let's go to make this public, just like that. And let's grab some of these. Put them here. So I need property amenity ID. And I will need the property itself. I will keep those things, but in the end I will extract this to an own entity. Just because I use like almost everywhere, I don't see a reason to not have it as a separate class without having to always add these things. And like timestamps, maybe something like this. Yeah, probably. Okay, that's the next thing, not now. So I will keep that, and let's make a new class that will be amenity. And we'll have GUID amenity ID. Like that. Let's make it key. And it should be database generated like that, and I should have a property of type string, and that will be title, heading, name. Let's see. English is not my native language, so I may be wrong. Best term to use is the main name. Okay, let's say name then. I will also have another property, string, probably description. And I want also string icon. Yep. And I will want also all those things. Not those. One second, got a call. Where was that thing? So I want also those. Somewhere here. Created, updated, published, deleted. Alright. So now let's see. So this should be data type HTML. This should be multi-line text. It actually can also be HTML. HTML, it doesn't like really matter in this case, but HTML will anyway be treated like a multi-line text. Let's make this required. And I believe that's all that is required. Like you can have just a menu with just text. If you want, you can go and write some description, add some icons and stuff like that. But the list that is needed should be the name. The name and those things will be auto-generated, so only that is required. This and this will be okay. Let me see. I have that. And here I will also need amenity, like that. So this will be kind of ghost property, navigation property, a glue between amenity and the property. It should only keep IDs of those things. That's kind of it. All right. Let's go here. And let's move those things right here. Let's add amenities up. Amenity. Like that. Let's move those things upper, somewhere here. Let's make amenities. I have the feeling that I spell it wrong. No, that's good. Okay, I will list these. Then I will go here to table amenities. And that's it. That is all. All right. Now, let's go and create a add migration. And the name of the migration will be add amenities table. It should have startup project is main and the project is data. Do that for me. Again, we have this dumb thing. Alright. And let's update database. Startup project is main and the project is data. I need to find the reason of that thing and solve it once and forever. But I should not lose focus right now. Alright, so I hate this thing. Now I can go here and make amenities. Property amenity. Just like that. Let's go here and check. So we will have this. We will have the property. We will keep this. I'm not sure that I need this here. Like it can be useful, like informative for someone to just see, oh, that has been added at this time by maybe by whoever. Yeah, and it's actually kind of useful. I don't know, maybe let's some property have some type of amenity that is like seasonal or something like that. You can just toggle it off, turn it on later. So that can be useful, kind of. I will keep that thing. More than that, I will have those timestamps as a own identity, so why not? Alright, so let's go back here. And let's say that we have many amenities with one property. Okay. And then property amenities. Like that. As many amenities. So we have this navigation. And it also have the amenity thing. Just like that. I believe that's all that was needed here. All builds, all good. Add properties, amenities. Like that. Let's give it a try. I believe that's okay. And let's update database. How disturbing is this thing for me? I don't wanna see errors, nor I wanna see warnings. So now I have this. Let's see if that thing still works. It does. Alright. So now from this thing I should be able to edit any amenity, like create, edit, delete, like disable stuff like that. Let's go here, and for the lookup service, let's make get amenities. And this will be amenity. And here we'll have amenities. Order by name. Okay. We only pick. Let's add this and publish it. Well, actually, no. No, I will add an expression here that will allow to filter, like I want only this or this or this. But for now, that's good. So let's go now. Let's go to the shared components here. I don't like this thing. Amenity. So we have that. Let's move that thing here, at least for now. And this thing here. Something like that. Now, what I wanna do, let's see how this thing will. So I need states, type, state. I need, I don't have this, and this will be amenity. So we go grab this, get states. We go grab get amenities. Just like that, let's go here, and here we'll say amenities. Actually, I can say list. Just like that. Wait a second. I do to list. Let's make it like that then. Edit. And where is that thing? Here. I list. Just like this. Close this for now. As I list. What if I get this thing and add it here? Can I? I believe it should be able to. Yep, that worked. Alright, and do I need type here? No. I need handle changes. That will be async changes. And date. Let's try this. Try this first and then we'll see. So here private async task update amenities, and here I should have I list amenity changes. Let's suppose that is that there, but this thing forgot to add here with something like that. Let's see it. Show it to me. Exactly. That's what it. Alright, but I don't have any yet. That's kind of a good point to good point to make this thing like show something. That should also have like add new, create new, something like that. I don't really want to play with these settings. I want to do more on that thing. At the same time, I still need. Even if I don't want, I should. Life can be pretty cruel. Alright, so let's see. Let's go here. So the model is not null, that's okay. But model is empty. I shall actually rename this thing to something like items, maybe entries. Probably items fit more. Before I get myself to show amenities on the property, I should add few of that components. I have to. I should add at least model component, tab component, and accordion component. I definitely need those three right now. Because I will use model in the on the property for the settings, for the photos, stuff like that. And I will probably make use of accordion also on the property and maybe on the home page. But I believe on the property there should be something like, let's see if there is something like this. No, 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 there is nothing like that. Let's see this, something like this. But like, can I park like someone asked something? Can I park there? Blah blah blah. Unfortunately, stuff like that, like kind of quick info, something like this. And also on the home page, it's oftentimes used. So yes, let's make what I do first. I probably want to do the model first. Put this on pause. Or maybe we don't put on pause, but we actually do then commit. From here to here, that definitely should be like that. Oh, you got lost here. Let's include these two. It can be part of that. Doesn't really matter. Okay. This to this. Add data amenities. Something like that. And let's push those things. Alright. Now let's go here. One second. There was some burning plastic smell. But I have the other part, like I've seen the smoke from there. It's not from me. I'm not guilty for that. Actually, I forgot to. That's kind of like that, but it's kind of part of this thing. Alright, so let's see. What I need next. I don't need this data right now. I can do a weep shared nah, because that thing will be part of it. I don't know. I don't really feel like I wanna do this comment right now. Let's see. So I need to get back here. Let me close everything else. Let me open that thing, put it here. Something like that. Alright, so then what I want else. This bootstrap model Where the hell is my... Oh, okay, it didn't share it. I will skip those things. And I will go with this thing. All right. One of the things that I don't like, let's say for the if we speak about NGX Bootstrap or other components, other UI frameworks like those, one of the things is that if you want to initiate a model, let's say, it's not necessarily only model, but if you want to create a model, you have to provide the type for this model. Like you start it from the service, let's say. And you have to provide the type for this. And the ugly thing that I don't like, especially right now I'm speaking about NGX Bootstrap. That ugly thing is that you have to provide, you don't work with the model as a component. You work with what will be inside the model, and you almost have no powers over how the model will be rendered. You just set the let me actually show here NGX Bootstrap, this thing, documentation, models. So this is how you instantiate a model in their world. Like you create an instance and you pass the options, some initial state, some data, you pass through that. And the only, I may be wrong, but I believe that it's the only way to pass something like some, I don't know, maybe I have some specific model that I want to have kind of a different look. I wrote all the styles and I want to apply those styles to this specific model. And in that case, if you work with some components, in that case, you have to pass those styles here, provide them as initial state. It's not like that. It should be somewhere here, like above the initial state. Let's see, where is model options? Come on. Show me the options. Add custom CSS class. Yes, let's see this. Yeah, as you can see, like that. But and this is an example with template that uses templates. But the idea is that if I use a component and I want to pass like this, like those options, I want to pass them here to this model, and this again uses template. Yeah, and this also. If I want to pass some options, like make it full screen or disable backdrop, stuff like that, I cannot do all that things inside this. Because let me actually check right now. API and model ref. This is what you get. You get this reference inside your component that will be shown. Great description, great help. Thank you guys. You did a great job. So the idea is that you cannot control how this specific component, which is a model on your site, you cannot control how this specific component will behave from inside this component. They kind of force you to, if you call this model from, let's say, 5 different places, I don't know, it may be like some contact form. If you call that component from 5 different places, you will have to provide, like in 5 different places, you will have to provide, let's say, what class, extra class, what, how backdrop behave, how it's animated. All these options you should provide each time differently for every single place you call that model. And that's ugly. That's not how it should be. You can have, in the end, you can make like you can make an some, I don't know, kind of a static, a constant, and keep this those settings in there in that constant and reuse that constant like in multiple places. Then you can update, change it in one single place. But this again will blow up at some point, because in some cases maybe you want to like allow clicking backdrop or something like that, and that sucks. More on that, whenever you close the model, not the model itself as a component get this event. It can get this event, but you kind of have on hidden, on hidden, or on hidden, on hidden, I believe. Like you kind of have to observables, you subscribe to those observables, and you react to those events, like on hide, on hidden, but you react from outside. And if you, let's say, have a form that goes into some model, you react there, you kind of do this validation, and then you decide from outside, like this model should be closed, should be left open, and stuff like that. So again, if you want to have like some validation things, you're also forced to do that kind of there. You can do inside the model, but it's kind of little bit different. So what I want to achieve, I want to have this thing be something like that. by model like this. Like that. So I can provide here some variables, some configuration like full screen, disable backdrop, or something like that. animation maybe. And at the same time, I want to still be able to pass those settings from the service that will be like kind of coupled with the model itself. So I want to achieve like this default state of a model, and if I need, I can in some specific place I can override, like, okay, right here I can like click on backdrop to discard or something like that. But I'm not really sure how I do that. Let's first of all let's add the properties. Like property boolean full screen, and by default it should be false, and that's a parameter. Right, I put here, and I want this to be true, just like that. Alright, now I want to create a few more components, like GUI model header, like that, and new component footer, and body, just like this. Alright, so now let's copy this and add the classes. Yes, this will be partial, and let's inherit from component base. Clean up, close. Let's add one more class, like this, also partial, also inherits from component base. Clean up and close. And that's the last one. Add a new class, like this. Partial. Component base. Clean up. And close these two. So, okay. For now, I want this to have GUI model header, like that, and we'll say settings. Alright. Model body will be this, and model footer will be this. Alright. So now what I want next is to get here a parameter render fragment child content, I believe, like that. I don't think it should be like that, but whatever. So here I definitely need that. Here I need that. And here I need that. That's for sure. Alright. So now let's go grab some Bootstrap model class. Let's get the header and put it like right here. And that will be child content. And we'll keep this close, at least for now. Let it be there. Close this. Close this. For the model footer I have, and for the model body I have. Okay, so now I need the model body inside here. And this should be child content. And I need the model footer right here. And this should also be child content. Just like that. But for the model, I won't do it like that. I will have I believe that I can have this as body, header. I believe I can have it like that. Check my shoulder, but I think I can do that. Right. So for the body, I should have this thing. Let's put it there. Just like this. Let's collapse it for now. For the header, I provided this. Let me grab this thing and delete that. Alright, here I want to have class E0. Like that, and let's put those two here. Like this. So, now let's go back here and make string class style ID probably. Yeah, let's have ID too. Let's grab those things. Go here. Copy paste. I love copy pasting. Let's use this thing. Just like that. And I will also need that thing here. Like for sure. Alright. So I've got those. Now this thing should see that it's a property. Great. Let's see. Yeah. Let's see what's wrong there. Blah 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 doesn't have a property matching the name child content. It still want one. Let's see how I did for. Yeah, I had for this. What other? I still have here. And I had this. Okay. So I believe that I need to have this thing here, like child content. It didn't yet apply this change. Great. This thing is right here. Now, for the model, I want this to have by default new ID to string. Something like that. You know what? I will use those things from now on. Like that. But I didn't. Header, body, footer. Now I don't think it captured that thing. Does it? Not sure. Let's see. So let me put that thing in here. So header will go here. Body will go here. And the footer will go here. Sorry. I'm so sorry for that. Let's grab these things, put them here. Now those things actually it kind of made it, but it did it wrong because I need to add new folder services, and I will add a class model Let's have it like that. Model service. This will be public, just like this. Then we go here. Let's grab that and put it right here. This can be nullable. I will collapse this thing. Let me grab that here on the other desktop. Alright. Then I need this like that. I need this like that. And I will get this entire thing. Right. So let me get this thing right here. Actually, that's not nullable because it's a service, it's not a component anymore. Alright. So what next? I've kind of copied everything from here, so I don't need anything from this right now. What I want is another folder, extensions, and let's add new class, add Blazorify extension. Something like this. This will be public static. Public static I service collection. Add Blazorify. This will get this I service collection services, and it should return services, and it should have services. Add singleton for now. Service, something like that. Alright, but I would like to make this thing in that namespace. So then, come on, then inside these programs, yes, somewhere. Okay, for the team file, I forgot why I added controllers. So somewhere, let's say I don't think this thing worked at all. I'm not sure. Let's say somewhere, probably here. Builder services, add Blazorify. So that will register my service. This and any other that will be there. Okay. What else? I don't need this anymore. Alright, so I need some class that will describe options. Alright, so here, first of all, here. Let me spread these things like that. So we can see them better. I don't really remember why I used this model T data, stuff like that. But for now, what I wanna have is to go this header thing. No, it wasn't in header. It was inside layout thing right here. So I want to show like on the I want to show my model when page is loaded. And let's make use of this. Keep it like that. This can be null. And let's have here protected override on permit to set a sync. I'll wait that thing, but before that, argument null exception. Throw if null. This model service and name of model service. Just like this. Keep editing. I don't really need that thing. Not sure why I have it here at all. Ah, okay, it's same thing, like required by the Blazor. Alright, so whenever that thing Load. After the first render, I want to... Alright, so... Mm. Where is that thing? Uh, shredded. How the hell I don't see that? Let me check here. Oh, because it's RB. Dang. Okay. Shared components. Settings. How the hell is not this? Alright, so this thing. So what I want is to not have that here. I want to simplify, like greatly reduce amount of code needed to show a model. How do I pass this data? I want it to be typed. At the same time, I want it to be inferred. I don't want to force anyone to provide this type. It should be inferred. First of all, Let me have like that. Let's have it like that for now. Let's go here. And I will probably do that thing right now and that. Actually, let's comment all of this right now. Alright. So now this thing should rebuild. It should be able. Let me grab this here. And I will still keep this here. Let's remove that thing. And let's have a private async task on show settings model and components model. Alright, so first of all, I will move that here, comment out this, and for now comment out this, and these two. I just need to see that it builds. Alright, so for this, where is my layout? I want here to do just that. And I will grab this. I think, wait, let's just make sure that it's there. Alright, so let me put that here so I know what I was doing. Alright, so then I will grab this, put here, and have the components model. Get this, save that, close this, keep that. Just like that. Alright. So now let's rebuild and make sure that this thing still works. We'll go here and reload. And reload. Now? Why now? Please. Let's see what fails. It may be this thing. dependency injection. What kind of dependency don't you like? So it may be something inside this. Alright, this one probably. Maybe. Let's comment this thing now. And okay, let's comment this thing either. Zero failed. All should be good. So for some reason it wasn't able to inject navigation manager. How the hell is that possible? We'll see it later. So I have this thing. Now let's, inside this layout, let's call this show thing, and I want to be able to configure my model from this. Let's say model. No, not like that, but like that. I want to be able to kind of override some parameters from here. So inside here, I should have a function that will get the model maybe like that. And should it return anything? Get the hell out of here. Alright, still complains that it doesn't see this data. Okay. So now I will be able to. I don't want to have all of those. Let's go here and let's make public class model options. Something like that. Property boolean full screen. Like this. And we can just grab those things. Yes. We can just grab those things, delete that, and that. will have more options, but that's okay for now. Let me get this thing leftmost. So I will have these options here. Edit. And I will provide something like that. At this point it should be there already. Right. So now now I need to uncomment this and this. I may need one more thing for this. We'll get back to that soon. But for now, what I want is to have this. I want to have this thing. It should open me a model. But at the same time, I wanna still keep this thing inside that. And kind of be able to override this. We'll see that. Let's make it like that for now. Alright. So I will have this UI model component. Yeah, I will make I will probably make a model content like that. I will probably make that component. Allow them to have it here like model component. Model content. UI model content. Don't really like it. That looks much better. And one can set all these parameters. At the same time, because of how cool Blazor is, I can have it slightly different. I can go to this file, like right here. This thing will be UI model, just like that. Alright. We'll comment these things for now. Alright. Let's rename this to that. Okay. Now inside this, I like this way. I can kind of say that this model full screen true, or use some property, some method inside, like turn it on or off, something like this. At the same time, that looks so much better to be able to like have that things right here, or even maybe bind them to some variables, some properties in your component, toggle from there, stuff like that. Not sure. I definitely want to keep this thing. Uh, Definitely want to keep ability to set or maybe override even something from inside your model. It just makes much more sense. It just makes it doesn't have target. Is it because of that? I don't think so. Where it comes from? Value cannot be null. Okay. Okay, let's see. Do I try to call it here? Yes. Like this. Right? And I don't need this because I will read it from from the styles itself. Alright. So not sure where did that come from. I know where. From here. Okay. Let's make parameters equals options builder invoke new like that. Yes, yes. Let me see. Can assign void on implicitly. So this should be options. Like that. Alright, so we'll make some default things. And let's call that parameters. Let's call that options. Alright. So then actually let it be model options like that. Like that. And this thing should be 1. And I don't need this. I don't need that because ID will be set as GeoID by default. I don't need that either. ID will be set by default from here, but can be overridden inside this. Then we try to bind all these things. So I get each option. And I actually Actually, I can, in this case, I can avoid reflection. I can avoid reflection in this case because I will not have like 1,000 of different like random options. Still kind of tempted to do that one thing. Let me see. I have that code here. Can I somehow I expect consumer to behave maybe I can grab the T model from inside the component and I then apply those options like on that thing. Maybe. Blazor does not provide a straightforward way to introspect the presence of specific child component. However, here is an approach you can take. Use maker interface. This returns void. Handle this. I can actually use some interface like iModel component or something like that. Then I go here and work with that thing. Not sure if that will be cool. Much easier. Much easier. Let me think a minute about that thing. Let's rebuild that. This should work fine now. It still doesn't. Let me check this thing. What the hell are you talking about? So I have this. Full screen is false like expected. Got some ID, got some style. Let's see. We go inside. For the model option ID. Okay, so now it should work. Right, so okay, because I've changed the type there. I now create this, not the other thing. So, how the hell I do that? Let's see one more thing. I won't be able, because this is a partial class. Yep. This actually can and will be null for now. Let's make it like that right now. Okay, so let's go. It is set to show. Where is my model? Yes, I believe I will go this way. So I will probably I think here should be display block or something to have it. Yeah, so I can see it here. Let's make this child content, something like that. All right. Then. let me make it like that. Let's skip this thing for now. Reload it. No model yet, but let's go here, uncomment that, and that. All right. So now I see the content. Now I see the model itself. Okay. Let's take care of this full screen. I will do private string special classes equals string empty. Hello, wife. Hello, wifey. So I will do this special classes thing. Then let's keep this closed yet. Then what I want is public, probably async task show. It kind of makes sense and doesn't really make sense. We'll see that in a moment. Let me not work with show, but work with it should be task. It should be protected, override on parameter set async. With this. Get rid of that. Okay. Remove that. So here. I want to have like that. If this full screen then I should have these special classes should be Actually, let's make it like that. And we'll keep special classes and we'll say model full screen, I believe. Something like that. If this full screen equals true and these special classes contains equals false, then we add that thing and we say that invoke a sync, it has changed. Alright, then if full screen is false and this is true, this is true, then we should remove. Replace that with that. Let's this thing, put it here. I should really have this trim here and here, just like that. Then let's go here and have these special classes. Something like that. But not really. Let me see, where is this thing set? I probably don't set it in the right place. Components, full screen model. It should be set on the dialog. That will be. Let's make like that. If full screen, then we say that. Otherwise, we say that. And I will get rid of these special classes for now. But I will get back to that thing kind of later. I will create at some point, I will create a different class. Yes, a different class, a different type. I will make some kind of class list, something. And I will have all these like toggle methods and stuff like that. and we'll be able to like add based on some properties and make it always like work as expected from one single place without the need to do this string concatenation and stuff like that. We'll see later. So I kind of show this thing, but I'm a little bit worried about like it doesn't really make sense for someone to have a model component somewhere there, like this settings model. We have a model component and don't have this, don't have it as a model. So the thing I actually thing that I wanted to achieve was something like, let's see, something like, let me make a button, type button, and let me grab some icon from here. Something like this. That's one. And that's two. And let's say right here inside this, I just need one property. Let it be private boolean full screen. Default it to true. Let's say like that. Then if you go inside, you can pass this here and you can have some custom button. You can have some custom button. Now it will look ugly. Let's make mix MS auto. Something like that. Come on, rebuild. have it like that. Then you can, oh, I didn't assign it this thing. On click. Now this one. On click. I should have full screen equal to not full screen. So this will do the toggle. And that's it. And you can control everything from here, from your component. And you can still get the service instance or something like that, and do maybe more stuff or maybe similar stuff from that side. But it kind of makes sense. If I wanna have a settings model, it makes sense to have that model in here. There will be one kind of issue like that one. Where is it? Where is that thing? Let me see. This. There will be some kind of issue that this thing actually can and probably should be single, like only once, and you just change the model content with some different models. At the same time, let me try that. Okay. So now I have one model content here. Oh, this had to be inside. Yes, it had to be inside that. I probably made it on other thing. It kind of makes sense sometimes to have these things. I can't remember, but there is. You should be able, in any case, you should be able to open like one model and maybe one like from this model be able to open second model, maybe less, maybe like smaller or bigger or something like that, or maybe also full screen, but you should be able to open the second model, not close previous one and open another one. So it should be done. I need to investigate this thing, but it should be done somewhere from here. Like you always keep this thing and maybe that thing, and you just change, add, show, hide some content. Something like that. Not really sure. Need to investigate to see how Bootstrap really do that, how it will be capable to still render like everything exactly as expected, like to be pretty Bootstrap friendly. Alright, so let's see what's next. That was one thing that I was looking to to achieve, to be able to manipulate my model from here, to not rely on 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 this do not rely like, because first of all, like it kind of makes sense in that specific case. This is part of the component itself, like this is code behind the component, but at the same time, another thing that I personally faced multiple times was that thing. I will comment out this, so I should not have this model now, but maybe I want, in some cases, in some scenarios, I may want to have something like that. And maybe I want to provide something in there. I should be able to see it like right now. And if I need, I can add to this component some properties like this full screen that I had. Let me make this full screen. Public. Let me make it as a parameter. And let's have get set in there. Something like that. Alright. So right now this model is shown by default, and if I want, I go here, I say that full screen. Well, I should have like show true false or something like that, but in this case I have this full screen. I don't really want to do more of that work just for examples. And this thing can be very useful when you want to have, let's say even that photos. I can have this thing added somewhere here, bound to this, and show hide model in that specific place of the page. I can have this model that will show photos, and I just render all the photos right here. I can move them somewhere else to the to other component and kind of inject them on click or something like that. Also, this can be useful for stuff like, I don't remember where I've seen this thing. Yeah, like that. You can want to have some model that make part of this thing, but you want to be able to control it. And you probably should not be forced to have to write this C# code behind. Maybe you're just like a designer. If you like the library, you work with that library. You don't know any C# or something like that, and you just write things like this. Maybe, maybe. Who knows? So one more thing that I don't like is that I don't wanna have this here. It should not be here. Where it should be, it should be like this exact thing should be injectable. Not like that. But something. Let me see. Mood Blazor. I hate when you feel like you will sneeze and then you just can't. Like this. Should be able to add some provider like that somewhere on the page. Maybe at the very bottom or at the very top, up to you. You should be able to edit there, and this thing should be rendered inside that. We'll get back here. Let me pin those guys because I will probably often check them. So Nginx Bootstrap, see you at the time. Copilot, no thanks. I gave a try to Copilot a few days ago. I don't know, it's as far as I know it's the same thing as it's like OpenAI thing. It's same as ChatGPT, but it's so much dumber. I don't know why. I had like not awful experience, but it took like, I don't know, 30 minutes. I've asked Copilot to do something. I was trying to make an interface. Yes, I've asked it to do an interface. It did it, then I asked it to add some properties, like list some properties. It removed the interface, then it added those properties to another class, so it doesn't keep track of the tokens, like of the what we just discussed, what we are looking at and what we are working with. I don't know. I didn't like that thing at all. Alright, so let's see. Now this thing should still work. Let me do one change. So I will get that here, and I will say await this on show settings model, like that. Alright, and this will be true. Alright. So, let me get rid of that thing. I may want to have that thing here. Like, I'm sure that I want always this to be full screen. I don't need that anymore. Damn you. Alright. Why didn't I got this thing? That's kind of strange. It had to be there. It had to be full screen immediately after render. Huh? Why is that? Now it's there. Yep, still there. I have no idea what happened here. Alright, so let's see. I need to go to this model body and pass here custom classes like that. Then let's go to the settings model. Make search better for you, Microsoft, blah 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 blah. Alright, so let's make this thing probably like X. Yeah, kind of. Alright. I still need to make that thing work. There is one more thing. I believe it was I believe the class is model open. Yes, like that. Let's see. Will that fix? Add attribute class. And that did nothing. Alright, we'll get back to this thing. Maybe I will leave some to do here. Add to the body. Alright, so we'll have that. That definitely should be there. So now what's next? I need something more. I need something more. I need to be able to pass some data to this thing. And also get that data back from here. Actually, do I? I don't need. I don't need because it's all in the same component. I don't need anything, any of that. I don't rely on this code to get data back. I just call the show from here. Let's do one thing. Let's go here. And have a parameter shown. But this thing should be probably read-only. Like private set. Ah, can't you? I see. That's not cool at all. Let's go here and let's have this thing. If shown, we have show class. No, we have nothing. Just like that. Then, same thing. Copy here. Display block. Display LAN. Something like this. I want to test one more thing. Where is that? So this has the display. And yes, it toggles display none. Great. So that should be dependent on this thing. Let's see next. Another cool thing that I can achieve with that this show will give me some headache right now. Yeah, need to somehow pass it. Pass it here. I will probably end up with I will probably end with some interface. And if you want to have a model like that, you have to implement this interface. But I don't like that. Let's see. Let's make this thing and let's make it a parameter. Probably. I don't think it should be a parameter. No, it should not be. Because I will set ref to that. Like this. Now if I go here, I can have settings model just like that. I can have ref to this. Let me make a property. It may be a private settings model. Just like this and like this. Alright. Then I can go here, set this thing, and here I can say I can toggle show height. Something like that, but it should be a method or something. Object reference not set on instance of the object. This thing or what? Maybe. Crap. Worked well in one place, but doesn't really want to work well in another place. Let me check one more thing. How can I extend one component from another? If Blazor allow me that thing, that will be huge. Because I can do that in Angular, let's say. Alright. Yeah, so I can actually do that. Let's get rid of that model. Maybe I will need. No, I will not need it. Yes, I don't think I will need it. Inherits. GUI model. Let's see. That is one thing. And that should be another thing. Alright. Let's see if that still compile. That will be so damn cool if that will work. It will be amazing. Because here I can say that the component inherits from model. Just like that. Be right back. I'm so dumb. I I remember that I tried a few days ago to inherit one component from another when I was writing first of my car components, I believe. I was trying to pass these style and classes and all that stuff. And then I just extended the partial class behind, code behind, without without adding this tag, how the thing is called in Razor files. So that's why it didn't work then. But now I definitely wanna have some base component, and I will pass like most of the attributes, like native HTML attributes. I will just pass them from there. Parameters. That's amazing. That's really amazing. So now I need to let me check what I had in there. Where is my host file? It's inside the main pages, right here. It was using Bootstrap show script, okay. But now do I need to also add this add component? I don't think I need, because this already implements it, so let it be still. So now it means that I can pass these options to that, and I will be sure that it will get the right place. Like, where's my layout? Here. There is no implicit conversion from this to this. You're lying. It inherits. It inherits. What the hell? Zero failed. So I believe this thing isn't yet updated. That it inherits that thing. Yeah, these also say that it's from the other, but it works because I set here that this should also inherit from there. So now, if that thing is actually unmodel, then I don't need this anymore, because I can always refer to like this and some property. That's so cool. Alright, so let's see here. I don't need that anymore. I will keep this. I will keep that. Let me check. Do it really compiles? Everything is okay, or I have some issue? Yeah, it's just Visual Studio being Visual Studio. Alright. So that thing, let me check what is not okay here. I see what is not okay here. Because I removed that model, it doesn't render anymore these things. So what I should have is that model content, and from here I will render model content instead of the component. And then inside I will render this T component as model. Not sure if I like this thing. Let me check. There is base component like that, like this. Base method, and I can have like clauses and all that stuff. If my base component have some HTML template, how can I render in a child? I don't like that. I don't really like that. I would like to still have this thing here and work with it. But it is not exactly what I... What is failing? This thing is failing. Oh, because... No, I still have this here. This here. Something else? Because of that? Because of that? I'd like to have these things. How do I do that? Let's roll back a bit. So I will keep this. I will remove that. And let's remove that. And have here component base. Like that. Get the hell out of here. Where did that thing come from? Yeah, okay, now it rendered. One failed yet. Ah, damn you, Visual Studio. I may need to reinstall like operating system and all of the. I see. And because of that, he was screaming that loud. Come on. You could do better. Comment this again. So I need to rethink that. So right now I kinda have this model somewhere. Right here. It's just not shown yet. How do I get it? Reference terms of the component if just red. Can that thing be? getter type reference. It's not a component that you just transfer dynamically. You need to use builder set key method to associate a key with the component and then capture reference using. Okay. Define a field called the reference. Because I have that small amount of parameters, I don't need to keep it separate. Let's see. Var model ref equals to null, probably. It should be t component. Like that. Then inside this, I should have that thing. And we'll have it like that. Why the hell Visual Studio is so slow, broken? Everywhere it fails to compile something. Few times a day I get this like, oh, hot reload is disabled because of internal error and all the crap like that. So I still wanna do that. I still wanna do that. Do that thing here. Like this. Save it. Alright. Then I wanna go. Damn. I know how to do it. Alright. So then let's go here. Remove that thing. Not needed anymore. Mark this that it inherits from the UI model. Just like that. Then go here and change this to BUI model, just like this. I will close these things because how Visual Studio nicely work with them. Alright, so after I have this thing done, I wanna get. Actually, I believe this thing will be called as soon as there is, as soon as this component is rendered and ready to be used. I believe that thing will be called by then. Maybe. Let's see if I can do that. I wanna say show. Alright, let's go here to that thing. And let's say private, no, public, async, task, show. Right? And this thing will say this shown equals to true. Let's keep that inside this, although I don't think I need. And let's have the height here. And the height will be false. So now here I can say that, and I can actually await it maybe. What the hell you talk about? It's assigned. I've assigned it inside. Alright, let's do it here then. What the hell this doesn't have? Let's get rid of that thing at all. And let's have it like that. Remove that. Remove this. And let's async. Let's go with pretty names. Can't I? But it should be of object. Get the hell out of here. I can still use that thing. It should be like this. But I need it like that. Alright, let's see. So if I reload this thing, click on here, I got this. Great. Now let's go back here. I hate the height. Okay, great. So let's go back to this thing. Here we say this hide. Like that. Alright. And I will probably get rid of this button from here, but I will do that a little bit later. Alright, so let's see. Now I should be able to show and hide. I'm not able because there is nobody to change this thing, yeah, yet. Alright, so now I need one second, let me ask this thing. In case speaking about bootstrap models, if I have, let's say, 3, should I also have, where is the thing? Let's go right here. I will take like that. This. And let's remove header, body, footer. That. For each one, or it should be only one per page. It's important to understand how structure determined. Each model requires its own unique structure, displayed independently on the same page. Here's how to approach this. So I should have model 1, model 2, model 3. Okay, whatever. Using a single model dynamically. Content dynamically injected here. I see. Alright. If you have many models on single place, it may be more efficient to use a dynamic approach to avoid cluttering the DOM with multiple hidden models. I won't, because Blazor will just not render. At the same time, what I can do now, how it should be if I need to open one model from inside another one. Now I don't like dynamic approach just because this potentially can destroy object from the DOM, from the tree, and may lose some data. If I want to open second model, I want to open it above the first one, kind of so. I don't want to remove old and put new. I don't think that's cool. And I don't think that Bootstrap do that. Light demo static, vertical centered tooltips, link, varying model content. That's exactly what I was. Alright, so this is yeah, so this just went hidden and this went shown. That's it. Back to first. This is there and this is yeah, okay. So Bootstrap way is to have those things. Okay. So what I want to do next is to have something like model backdrop or something like that. Maybe not backdrop, maybe model container or something. I will have that component. I will render that component with all the stuff. And I will render the component inside this container. So then I will keep that one thing in one place. And the other thing, like how the thing is called, like the component model, will be in another place. That should be fine. That should work just fine. And I will actually have few more things. Let me see. I will probably create a class for each of those. A component for each of those. Yes, I think so. Let me make them. If something, I can always remove them if not needed. But I think I do need them. So I need dialog like this. And I want a class like this. This should be partial. Component base. Like that. Alright. It should also have this thing inside here. Like that. Then let me just copy paste this. I will have model content. Just like that. Then inside this service right here. Let me grab this thing. Like that. And I will get rid of it. Well, model fragment equals to that. Where is that thing? Here. I don't know. Something like that. That's too many. It actually gives a lot of control over how you do render this thing. And this full screen can go right here. Not here, here. This full screen can go inside this. You have the ability to set class for each level of your model. And you still keep like show height from by inheritance from this. And you can react on close as you want. That gives a lot of control, but it also adds a bit of complexity to all that thing. I don't know, I don't know. How do I get reference to the rendered system? say I have that. Wait a second. Didn't yet put those things here. So that should be like this. And let's get to that. Something like this. Let's get that and put it here. Like that. Oh. Yeah, I already got the idea of how I do that. Let me save that. And do this or this. Save, close. And this should go just like that. Right? So the only question that left now is how do I ensure that I have this model round? Maybe like this. I think you must also call closing and opening the new elements, child frames. Yeah, okay. Do that thing return anything now? It doesn't. Builder. Maybe that. Maybe that. Let's make this 0. And let's see. Element reference. I don't need this. Sequence. Let's say like that. So then I can have this element ref. Like here. Okay, and this looks for child content. Right, so let's see. So I can actually need to capture this reference and inside this let me see. Do I get anything here? Oh yeah, I had like two of them. Okay, that's good. Can I focus this give too much? So if I have this reference for this div and I put that div reference inside the rendered model, like the component, then I can have all my things from here to set or like add or remove classes like shown, set styles on this div by reference. I will remove all of that from here. Let me move that thing somewhere up here, like that. I will remove that thing from here. Let me grab this code and ask ChatGPT. I have that. I want to capture wrapper div reference and set it as reference. So I will be able to toggle styles and classes from component. Right. I believe that I should render like the component inside this thing. Kind of. Kind of that. Let's see. Let's see. Let's make it like this. And I have this. And let me grab this. Something like this. Then I say this equals to element reference. Just like that. Alright. Then I do the component. Let's say 3. This will be 4. And then let's have var second. Getting from here. That. Alright. And I will use this here. I will not need this here. And I want this thing to have probably internal. Element reference. Element reference. Something like that. Maybe. I cannot be internal. Well, it actually can be. Alright, so now here, this element reference. Oh wait, do I have? I don't have JS runtime. Where do I get that thing? Let's get it from here. Yes. Thing like that. You know what? I don't even need that thing here. I just need that. I just need that thing. I can get rid of that. But what I do need I don't want to change it here. Actually, I can change it here. Yes, I still can change it here. Alright, so this is inject. Okay. Get set. And this can be null. And it's not private. Alright. It's not read-only actually. Right, so here I should make sure throw if now JS runtime. Oh, this JS runtime. Alright, so this void sync. And hey, welcome to the stream, Ima. I don't need to pass. I don't want to use JS. Element property. Element property and value. Actually, it should be like that. No, it doesn't like this. That should kind of work. I don't really like to have I don't really like to have to call JavaScript from here. Just to set some properties and stuff. Not looking good to me. Let's see. Anything? So it set the model. I have this thing. I have those. It didn't set other classes. It had to be, wait, show. And it also need style, and this will be document get element by ID, class list, equals that should be kind of key, right? So then style, and then display. Second, don't I can call method? Let's see. There is nothing like that. We'll have to change this thing. Something like this. They want to do all of that in a single call. So I need a better approach for this. I don't care about those. You know what? It has been a long time. Let's get these things from here. And let's put them here. Scripts. And let's add new item main.js. Let's move that thing here so we get nice IntelliSense. And add assets scripts main.js. Let's make it where probably. And again, encounter the error. Damn you, Visual Studio. Hey, hello Emma. I'm doing fine, thank you. What about you? Because it's not assets, it's just scripts. Just like that. Alright. So let's see. No more coffee. There was a hope to finalize today with these components. But wasn't the case. don't like that I don't have a way to work with like JavaScript as from C Sharp. I would love to have some kind of action, maybe with some result, and this thing to be translated into JavaScript on the fly. Executed. And return value if there is a need for the value. But it doesn't look like it has something. Or maybe let's actually ask one more time. Is there anything in Blazor to, let's say, write some C# action boolean and have it translated to JS, executed, and return value. Kind of a weird question. Let's see. It may not support, but I believe there should be some guys that did that thing. Blazor does not natively support automatic translation C#, such as blah blah blah, directly executing it and then returning the result. However, Blazor does provide mechanisms for calling JavaScript functions from C#, but versa through JavaScript interoperability. Okay, this allows you to write. You will need to manually write equivalent JavaScript code. Yes. That's exactly what I want to avoid. Just because oftentimes have to different elements, element types, maybe depth level of properties, and or properties that have some methods, nested methods. Like element dot class list dot add thing similar to this, and writing window method for each individual case sucks a lot. I wanna hit some kind of like delegates, like things like that. I would love to use some type of expressions and operate with that thing. Yeah, down helpers, and that's kind of it. I don't like this. What if? What if I make another step aside and write this? And I'm like 100% sure that many will like that thing and will kind of embrace it if they already don't have something similar. That will be kind of cool to have. Yes, dynamic sounds good. But I also want to have some typing, like in TypeScript. Maybe there is some C# to JS or to TS library out there. Let's see about bridge.net. Thank you. Bridge.net is a great domain right here. Search, where is the search? Oh, really? GitHub, maybe? Yep, there is something. And there is nothing. Let's search it here. Maybe I can find it here. C# to JavaScript compiler, blah 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 blah. Bridge.net. Okay. And there is no... How the hell? There's a bug, failed to install. How the heck those guys lost that domain? Not this. Not yet, I was looking in another browser. Let's see. This thing. So that's not it, that's not it. Yeah, I believe that's what I heard about them. Reach Bootstrap or something. GitHub, bridge.net. Did this guy all their code? Documentation. That's completely out of scope. That's not it. Script sharp. Personal attempt to allow C# developers to write JavaScript. Sharp compiles C# code into JavaScript, but it's no longer actively maintained. Let's check what we have there. And what you guys had? Compiler. No examples. 11 years ago. I will probably skip that thing. Web Sharp. Framework that allow use in writing client-side JavaScript and server-side code in C#. Compile C# into JavaScript allow you to reuse code across platforms. About this. I know what is Blazor. Trying to learn it. What I want is to... No, this creature get lost. Stop it. Stop it, please. Is there any package or library that knows HTML structure? I mean, is there anything that will allow me, let's say, if something like HTML div element. I mean, is there anything that will allow me to get something like HTML div element in Node and see what properties and or methods this element have. So I can use it for correct mapping. I don't care about HTML documents provide DOM-like structure in C# enable you to interact with session. JavaScript. Parse and query HTML documents usefully. CSS selectors. Yes, something like that. Now, Puppeteer is like, you get very far from what I need. JavaScript. Now that's also something else. I just need to know what's think for any functionality. I don't think there is something like that. Thank you very much. I hate to try this thing. Potentially there can be a lot. Well, actually, that will be so damn challenging and complex thing to achieve. But at the same time, it will allow to do so much. It will be very useful. Being able to get, let's say, element reference in Blazor and kind of grab grab its properties like class, and you refer to it as to an element reference. You have all the typings, all the strongly typing, all the beauty and power of C#. You write C# code that refers and, well, maps to JavaScript. So I will probably end the stream here, and I will go take some rest, think a bit through it, and see what I can do. I may have some easy to implement solution based on the on expressions. But I need to search. There may be something already done. I don't really believe that there is like nothing. What's this thing? Something like only type it C# and get translated to JavaScript, executed, and return result execution. Yeah, I understand that there is no one-to-one. C# is kind of big thing. Yeah, and obviously nowadays it's crap. This is not what I want. Not at all. Let's pin this thing nearby. Yeah, I don't care about this. I care more about the I care more about the properties and all this stuff. Properties and methods, like built-in. I don't care about the native thing, not native. I added like jQuery $sign variable or something. I will I will end the stream here. I will go take some rest. I will think a little bit about that thing. And probably will try to see what I can do and how hard is that thing. I have some ideas, not sure how it can work, can behave in the end. But I wanna see what can be done. Even if I will have some like pretty basic HTML element class object or even struct and be able to write some expression based on that thing, I will be kind of happy already. And I think that by having some of the top level some of the top level how do I say that class that reflects same thing like let's say session storage here. Well, for the Windows it may be a little bit more complex, but element. But if I go here, like attributes, that's kind of easy. There is like a lot of properties on an element, but those properties are like inherited by almost everything. And I don't even need to map all those or write my code or something. I just need a type that will know that there is an after method, animate method, and something like that. And then if I have this kind of schema, I can just write some expression that will go through my code, my expression, and just reflect it exactly as this in JavaScript code. I don't think that will be like very hard. It will be, it probably will fail here and there, stuff like that. But it's still kind of not that big of a deal, especially now with something like AI. You just ask AI to give you exact reflection of that thing in C#, and it will write the code like C# class for you. Element is the most general base class from which all element objects that represents element in a document inherits. It only has methods and properties come to all kinds of yeah, exactly like this. And I only care about this thing for now. Yeah, I need to think about this. If I can get those this representation of, like, I don't need to code anything crazy. I don't need to have, I just want to have strongly typed things and be able to see that, okay, this is an element, it definitely should have that method here or there. It should, if I ask class list, it will return that type of something and stuff like that. I only need that thing just to be able to pass the right path with using strongly typed C# approach. And with help of expressions, I can map this to JavaScript. I believe so. Let's see what these things say. Can you create a C# class that will mirror all properties, and it can even be interface. I don't even need a class. It can just be interface that will say what is returned here or there. All the properties and methods, properties, methods, and events of a HTML element. Let's see. Let me think. ID, class name, style, other properties now. Click mouse over. Yeah, something like that. But I want it to be named exactly as in. Let's tell them use exact same names as in JavaScript. Ignore C# recommendations. Let's see. Exactly. Exactly. And I can have this thing. Then I can have the node. Node list is just an IEnumerable or something like that. Yeah, I believe I can do that thing. And I can combine different interfaces. I don't need the class at all. It will be just mapped to JavaScript. I should give it a try. Because back then you had to write a lot of code. But now you just ask AI to write this exact thing. It should not be that hard. Alright, that's it for today. I will dig a little bit deeper into that. And depending on how it will go, maybe I tomorrow already will have something that I can use for now and potentially like evolve later. Let's say if there is like selection, uh, like document get element by selector or something like that. Get select, how the thing is called? Get selector? I believe it was get selector. And based on that, let's say get selector or select element, I forgot how it's called. Based on that thing, if you pass like tag name during the expression building, compiling, compilation, I can grab this thing and narrow down the properties or something. I believe I can do that. I don't know. You don't know until you jump into the rabbit hole. We'll see it. Okay, that's it for today. See you tomorrow. New day, new heights.